I'm sorry, Timeless. Do I sense a little bit of sass and voice over there? And hello to you too, Timeless. First of all, nice to see you here. And of course, you only changed the profile picture in Twitch. I wanted to surprise you guys. What can I say? You know, before I continue talking even longer, let's go to the proper talk channel, right? Let's go to the talk show portion of this place. Now, whoops, wrong one. My bad. Still getting used. Changed a few things. Oh wait, no. Wrong one still. Give me a minute. I changed up quite a little bit. Hello there, Timeless. How are you? First of all. And if you're wondering why I'm looking on this side, this is where the Twitch chat will appear. So, you know, as soon as you start talking, you know, once the chat box actually loads up, you'll be able to see yourself over there. But hello there, Timeless. How are you, sir? Are you okay? Are you alright? Now, you see, the only reason, I changed the profile picture, the channel banner, and some of the other stuff on Twitch and not on Discord was because I knew that you guys would be paying attention to Discord. I know you guys like to talk in Discord, and I wanted to surprise you guys a little bit, you know? So I decided, you know what? Let's just do it over here at the side. Let's just do it on Twitch, because they won't be seeing it, because no one will be going to my channel when I'm not streaming unless they would. Unless they wanted to. So as you can see, I got my commission from that artist. You see, I wanted to surprise you guys before I officially put it out on a tweet, thanking the artist, thanking Mira for everything. And okay, I'm just gonna put her link out as soon as I can find it, because it's been a while since I had her link. Give me a minute. Mira. Let's see, where are you? Let's see, where is this person? Okay, not here, never mind. I'll go on Twitter and find her. I'll go on Twitter right now to find it. But yeah, okay, so you're remaking your newest video in the HTML format. Really? You have to do that? Dang, son. But like a downloadable website. And like a fanfic or something. Hey, I get it. So, since you're the first one here, what do you think about what you see, good sir? Do you like it? Do you absolutely adore what you can see? This is just one side. Oh, and if you're wondering what's in the background, let me show you. Boom! That's the background image. Look at that shit, boy. Woo! I feel as though, you know, I got my money's worth. This is some good shit, you know what I mean? This is some good shit. Oh my god, how? How what? So I'm gonna put the link of the artist. So, like, before this, randomly out of the blue and out of nowhere, this graphic designer from Illinois, Chicago, messaged me on Discord, and we talked for a little bit. And I looked her up before she told me what she wanted, because I was like, how'd you find out? I didn't make these. I did not make any of these. This is a graphic designer who made this. I made nothing. I did nothing. All I did was give her input on what I want mainly, which was the channel logo to still be there, but to be all green, because green is my favorite color. So she reached out to me, and after we talked for a little bit, we discussed, we chit chat, talked, and we came to an agreement, and she started making it. I gave the final payment because she was allowing me to pay her in installments. I gave my final payment like last week or 4 days ago, and then she gave it to me not even joking, 2 a.m. this morning, she emailed it to me. And then she asked me, like, make an official tweet. I was like, yeah, I'll get to it as soon as I set everything up. Which was mainly after I come in here, surprise you guys, and then I'm gonna be tweeting about it. But if you want to know who is the graphic designer who made this awesome shit, and this is just one page. Okay. This is the link to the Twitter of that graphic designer. Her name's Mira Adora. From what I can tell, she's also doing like this, going around talking with smaller streamers. Did she tell you what program she used? No, she didn't tell me what program. Nor did I think to ask, because admittedly, I didn't think I would ever be able to make something on this scale ever. So that's why I didn't bother asking. My bad. Sorry, Timeless. I know you would have wanted to know, so you can make it yourself. My bad. But that is the link to the Twitter of the graphic designer who I basically commissioned to do this. She basically was doing a thing where she reaches out to small streamers to help out, help out in terms of graphic designing, for a commission, of course. And based on what I'm seeing, I'd say it's a commission well spent. Look at that, poof! Look at that smoke, poof, paf, peef, poof, and then poof. This shit is amazing. Like, Jesus Christ. I think it's fucking amazing. I think it's cool. I'm assuming that you think it's pretty cool too, right, Timeless? Alright. And because you were asking in the Discord earlier how to say hello in Malay, right? So I'm gonna teach you right now, seeing as we have some time. I'm gonna teach you how to speak, say hello at least, because you were asking earlier. So, there are a few ways of saying hello, and the ways that I said in the Discord, those are ways to say hello according to the time. So, selamat pagi is good morning. Selamat pagi. Selamat pagi. Once you learn Malay a little bit, you can get. I was asking to see if Malay has Arabic alphabet. No, Malay does not have Arabic alphabets. No. It does not have Arabic alphabets. But if you want Arabic alphabets, you're gonna have Arabic. It has some words, I believe, they translate into Malay using the alphabets and then write it down. Where the origin is from Arabic. Probably, I think some of those words are like that. I don't know all of them because I don't know Arabic, so I don't know. It is what it is there. So you were asking just to see if Malay has any Arabic alphabets. Oh, okay. Fair enough. But yeah. No, Joe Crystal wants to know how to say those phrases. Anyway, long story short, selamat pagi is good morning. Selamat tengah hari is good afternoon. Sometimes, usually, we at school, sometimes we say selamat sejahtera cikgu or selamat petang just to skip tengah hari, because usually tengah hari is long word. Usually most people don't like to say that, like we just say we usually here in Malaysia usually it's just yo, like hello. But if we're talking in a school setting, probably it's selamat sejahtera puan, which means good day, miss something, then the person's name. Selamat petang is good evening, and selamat malam is good night. Selamat sejahtera is like the formal way of saying it. Like, yeah. It's just words. I know. And the new transition thing. I hope you like it. I like what I did. I got all the stuff. I made some stuff. I put it all together. Set it up like this, crazy. So honestly, this is so fucking amazing. This is so fucking cool. It's so great. Like, I swear to God, I can't believe that I could have something like this. If you know what I mean, right? Alright. So I think I probably talked a little bit, talked a decent amount of time. It's time for us to go on to play a little bit of a Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. I'm kidding. It's time for us to go on to play some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Justice for all. The last case of the second game. Jesus. And apparently it's gonna be a long doozy, so strap yourselves in. Last we left off, we finally met Edgy Boy! We finally saw our beloved Edgy Boy, and you know, we gotta learn a bit more. He helped us out, but Phoenix being so fucking mad at Edgy Boy for no reason. Like, Phoenix, what the fuck, bro? It's Edgy Boy! Why you mad? Why you mad, son? Like, what the hell? I love the change. Hey, Joker. Hey, buddy. Hello there, Joker. I'm gonna show you the background of what's at the backdrop. What I put, what's there as the backdrop. Basically this. Look at that. You see me everywhere, buddy. I am everywhere. But yeah, I'm glad to see you in here, Joker. What's up? Hello there, Joker. I'm glad to hear that you love the change. So, I hope you enjoyed the surprise. I know you saw the Twitter. I don't know if you saw it, but I changed my PFP on Discord as well. I saw it. Getting ready for the holidays. Yeah. I saw you changed it. I saw it was changed. And I was like, look, I was thinking in my head, so not bloody anymore. No. I'm still bloody. I'm still me. Goldie. How am I Goldie? This is just bloody but green. just more green, like, you know, green like ooze. Instead of blood, it's ooze blood, you know what I mean? Personally, I went with green because I like the color green. Green's my favorite color. And I've loved what the graphic designer, what Mira did with all of this. She's amazing. She's awesome. She did all this shit. Fucking fantastic. Honest to God. Now, I was thinking about changing it on Discord before the stream, but I was like, no, I have to surprise my buddies over here. I have to surprise the viewers of my channel so that they won't be able to see, so that they won't know what's gonna hit them, because it's gonna hit you like a motherfucking truck, baby. Bloody's brother should start streaming in a channel called Not Bloody's. If they do that, and if they get more views, maybe, you know what? No. If they start streaming, then I will say, look, we start our own monopoly, okay? You stream a certain time, I'll take the degenerate hours, and you guys stream in the day. So that we keep the raids, keep the train chucking, keep the train going, get everyone's views, everyone goes up together, we rise up together, and we come, you know, that's what I would do if they start something like that. I'd be like, brothers, I think it's time we start capitalizing on our mutual streaming interest. But I know that I was not gonna do it. At the most, I could probably do this with Icky, my sister-in-law. But I don't know. She'll do it as a hobby. She does it as a hobby. That's a way to pass time. So it is what it is. Wow, this is such a good idea. Yeah. I got this idea from Dream. I know this Twitch, the streamer Dream, and he and three other people are doing it together. They do like their whole they like plan it out, who streams when, and then like just race their friends, and then they all grow together. I know they're doing this. What is your progress? I'm about to in Ace Attorney. I'm about to start the second day, which is the second day, the first trial. That's what I'm about to start. I'm assuming I'm going to be seeing old Windbag soon, so whoo boy. Oh, by the way, Joker, before I forget, 2-3. You mean what case I'm at? No, I'm at the last case of the second game, so 2-4. 2-4. Yeah, 2-4. 2-4. 2-4. Because we bet Edgy Boy last stream. Alright, Joker, before I forget, you were asking how to pronounce the phrases I said in Discord, right? So, for good morning, you say it as Selamat Pagi. Selamat Pagi. Now, this is me purposefully pronouncing it out, enunciating it. But when you say it in a sentence like "Selamat pagi," or you know, with the slang lah, obviously, you'll get the slang after a while, so then it's normal. For good afternoon, Selamat tengah hari. Usually, most of us tend to avoid saying Selamat tengah hari, and we tend to say Selamat petang even though it's afternoon. We say petang for afternoon also because it can also work. The Selamat tengah hari is like if you want to be really, really technical. Because tengah hari means like midday, you know? Then Selamat petang is good evening. Selamat petang. And good night is Selamat malam. If you want to be formal about it, like you're saying it to a superior, like you're saying, like let's say I'm saying to like a teacher, then I would say Selamat sejahtera. If I want to be like super formal, Selamat sejahtera cikgu, which means good day, teacher. Cikgu means teacher. Just now, I finished the intro of my next video using HTML. Yeah, you were talking about it, yeah, boy. But if you're really interested in like trying to learn Malay, Joker, I can. The best way to learn Malay, in my opinion, obviously, watching the cartoons. You watch the cartoons in the Malay language. You have the English subtitles out, and you know you can easily pick it up because you know you see the person saying whatever, and then you do. But before that, you also need to have a basic grasp of Malay in order to do it. So probably I think there's some things online that you can see. I don't have time to learn it. It's okay, Joker. It's alright. I understand. No worries. Whenever you need someone, if you need to say a phrase, just let me know, and then I remember. Then I'll let you know if I remember how to say it. Then I'll let you know. Anyway, enough talk. It's time for us to go to some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Hey, by the way, Joker, it's not just the looks. I also have a transition out. Check it. Unfortunately, the size of my picture, my camera has to go on the top left, and it's not as big as it was. The transition! The transition! Am I f***ing right? Right? And hello there, Space Crimes, Joker, oh my fucking, oh I came at a good time, you came at a perfect time. Joker, give Space Crimes a shout out. The transitioning! You came at the perfect time, Crime. Yeah. Bloody, maybe the transition should be a little bit faster in my opinion. Probably. Honestly. Because that's honestly, if I'm being honest with you, that was honestly not supposed to be a transition to begin with. That was just this honestly wasn't supposed to be a transmission. It was just supposed to be like an animated picture, like basically a profile picture, but like animated. And then my logo animated. That's all that was supposed to be. I used it as the transition because I thought it'd be pretty cool. Good job changing your PFP because I legit never knew if you were alive. It's okay, Shelly. I understand and I comprehend. Yeah, I understand. That's why I was waiting until I got the good stuff and I changed it. So I changed it. I got it here. And if anyone here doesn't know who Shelly is, Shelly's a great person who loves the Danganronpa series, who loves Ace Attorney Miles investigation, loves all the good stuff. She's a pretty good person, pretty chill. I think if you guys go to her stream, you'll love hanging out. So go ahead, click on the link, give a follow. How's that? Hope you're enjoying it. I didn't like case 2, I'm on case 3 right now. Me and Mort push Bloody to buying the games. Shut up. Okay, time, let's have a good look. Yeah, dude. Shelly, these two made me buy the game on stream. These two made me buy the game on stream. Not gonna lie, don't go front. Looks good, yo, great job. Okay, I will not take any credit. I didn't take any credit. All I did was I commissioned a graphic designer to make this. Because the graphic designer reached out to me because she was doing a small streamer thing where she helps out small streamers with like some commissions, graphic designer related work. And, you know, I saw her work on Twitter. I was like, damn, they're good. So I got her, so I commissioned her. And damn, it's good. So if you guys, this is her Twitter. She does amazing work. After I'm done with my stream, I'm definitely gonna. I'm doing the shout out tweet as I will. I will definitely be doing it because this shit's amazing. Holy shit! And she's helping out small streamers. So you know, she helped me out because I couldn't pay the full amount immediately. So she was kind enough to say, okay, let's do it in installments. And then I paid it to her in installments, and boom, we have it here. I think I'm not that great, but Bloody is a really nice person, so he's saying all this. Okay, shut the fuck up, Shelly. I ain't no nice person. No, Shelly. If look, Shelly, the one thing you need to know about me. I mean what I say, and I say what I mean. I don't lie about shit like this. If I think you're a piece of shit human being, I would say you're a piece of shit human being. Probably add on a little bit extra because I'm an asshole. But I will always be honest, usually. Unless I'm lying to you to protect your feelings. That's a different story altogether. But I am an honest person. You are an amazing person, both outside of the stream and in the stream. So I ain't no capper. Seeing what Joker knows it. Crime streams are good to lurk on. Seeing what Joker knows the truth. That is, you know, the real crime here is that you're staying low profile and you're trying to say I'm a nice person and that you're not great. That's a crime! That's a crime that's punishable! I'm joking. But yeah, I'm always there, never missing. Aw, thanks Joker, that's very nice of you. Yeah, Joker's a very nice person. So, this is how I'm always fucking lost. Yeah, you know, sometimes you have to get lost on the road to life in order to find your way. Sometimes, you know what they say, things have to get worse before they get better. So that's all there is to it. Yo, this guy being philosophical and shit. Believe me, crimes, I know. Wholesome streamer. I am not wholesome. I am far from wholesome. I'm just a fat guy. Believe me, crimes. I know. Crimes like, oh my god. Oh no, that's not you, and you know. I mean, okay, but for real, I got BRB. Hey, no problem. Who said you can't be fat and wholesome? All right, fair point. Fair point. You got me there. You got me there, good sir. You got to be there. And thank you for giving us a shout out at Space Crimes. Shelly, if you come back, then you come back, but I hope you have a good time. Now it's time for a little bit of some Ace Attorney double shout out. Who doesn't like the double shout out? It's awesome! Alright, last we left off. It's time for trial, boys. Ding, ding, ding. With the new logo, new shit out and about. Let's just fucking get into it. Mork64 gifted subs. That's the amount of subs that he's gifted to the channel from the beginning. Yes, I am aware. I am aware that he gifted. How did I just see it? Yeah, I'm confused on how you just saw it. I am also confused on how you just saw it, my dude. What do you mean? It's been there for a long time. He's been the highest for a while. Adrian did it? Nah, what was this fucker's accent? Okay, this guy deserves a fucking shaggy accent. So it's Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way! Like, that woman couldn't do anything like that! Jinkies! Where's my Scooby snack? In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you, good sir. A mountain of evidence? Zoinks! I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on your ass. And you know what? I don't blame him. You look like a boy. You look like you need to go to prison to actually get some scars, build some muscle. Cause you look like weak sauce. You look like I could slap you in the face and you'll be falling down. Like that. Like Jesus, man. Put on some muscle. Jeez. Free roast. Fuck. Like, please, Mr. Lawyer, dude. Dude, like I said yesterday, man. I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, right? Like, I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that, man. I understand. Why does this sound like a Edgeworth thing to say? Well, it's almost time. Oh shit, what the fuck, Mia? Oh, it's almost time. Mia. We must get a complete acquittal today. I know. Maya's life is in danger. But let's be honest, do I really care about Maya? Like for real though? Do I care? I don't think I do. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now, okay? Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Ah, shit. Phone call deaf. Alright. Shut it. Shut up. Hello? No, I didn't order any goddamn pizza. I swear to God. It's him. I am back. Welcome back. This is right. Is it though? Good morning. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. She can go 2 or 3 days without eating. That's the 4th day I'd worry about. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. I'm not gonna lie, this whole setup that I have now, it took me a couple of hours to like figure it out. Which day are you in this case again? The 1st day. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? The what? The 1st day of the trial. So like, usually, I guess you would say this is like day 2, sorta. This is day 2. Bloody, how do I buy beer in Yakuza? I need it for a quest. Okay, if it's Yakuza 0, then I think I know which quest you're talking about. But Yakuza Kiwami, I'm just gonna spitball. It's probably the same as 0. You have to go to the different convenience stores, the other stores. You basically have to go to a lot of the convenient-like stores, because not all the convenience stores sell the same thing. So you have to go to this specific convenience store to buy, and the homeless man. Alright, I know where you at. You have to go to the specific convenience stores as well. There's also like a small outlet thing. You have to check all those places. Basically, everything outside of the pharmacy and restaurants, things where you buy consumable items, you have to check them, and then you have to buy the right one. It takes a bit running around. You pretty much go almost all over the city to find the beer. To find the beer, the sweet potato shochu, the champagne. I think there was a whiskey in there, and one more thing. I can't remember what, but yeah. Yeah, you have to go to a few different places. Some of the places sell the same the things all together. Yeah. Kiryu has drank so much it's hard to control. Well, have fun with drunk Kiryu, my dude. Just Kiryu be like, let's go. Right? Where are you at? You looking at? But yeah, when you drunk as fuck, you're hard to control. I agree. Yeah. Good luck, Joker. I mean, if you get into fights, you can reduce your alcohol level. So that's something you can do. Purposefully get into fights to reduce your alcohol level. I can't remember if the alcohol affects you while you're fighting. I think it probably is a bit harder. I found whiskey. Hey, you got some whiskey. Nice. Present? Wonder what would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win today's contest, if you please. Oops, I accidentally started a side story. Are you at the Popo convenience store? Are you at the Popo convenience store? Is that the convenience store you went to? Yeah, it's just a friendship, don't worry. If it's the cashier, it's just a friendship, don't worry. For basically, do you want me to tell you how to raise that friendship to the highest maximum to get some good shit for yourself? Wait! The kidnapper sent me a present? The fuck is this? Yep, the cashier. Well, like I said, if you want me, probably buy stuff. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much just buy stuff. But you cannot buy it all at once. You basically have to buy things. You buy one item at a time. You cannot bulk purchase. You have to purchase one at a time, and then it'll go up. Hey, like, Mr. Lawyer, dude, who's that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything, alright, buddy? Dude, did your nose just get longer, Pinocchio? March 22, 10 a.m., District Court. Wait, what the fuck is Von Karma? Nani? Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Well, I guess I know the present. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? You want to get whipped? Jesus! This guy wants to get whipped so hard. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, jeez. Like, goddamn. Your Honor. Your Honor. Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. No, it's not. The prosecution ain't even here. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has. This morning, Miss Von... What the fuck? Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman, Nani? What? Who? Nani? What? I wanted to get whipped today. I mean, what? No, bailiff, what do you mean? Help, I am stuck. Yeah, it takes between the NPCs. Okay. Wait, which NPCs? Which NPCs are you stuck between? I don't recall getting stuck between NPCs. I know there are some immovable NPCs, so you have to walk around them though. Shot! 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 Everybody! The homeless man. Ah! Yes, yes, yes. Wait, you're stuck in between them. You gotta have to do your best to get the fuck out, bro. Like in between, I can't do anything. Like, you mean you can't interact with any of them or something, or what? What? What are you playing again? He's playing Yakuza 0. He's at the part where he has to give the homeless man drinks in order to get information on who to find for Tachibana real estate. Somehow. I mean, I have glitches between them. Oh shit, I had no glitches. So I can't help you there, buddy. I legitimately can't help you there. I did not get a glitch. But I have no clue. Shit. Are you serious? Wait, yo, how are you glitched? What? Meaning you can't interact with any of the homeless men? Jesus. That's fucked. I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present. Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. I am literally inside one. Holy shit. How? Okay, I have no clue, bro. The only thing I can say I only have one question for you. Just one. When was the last time you saved? That's my only question for you, sir. When was the last time you saved, when was the last time you saved, Joker? When was it? I haven't saved in an hour. What? Ollie! 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 Hey! Yo! Thanks for the raid! Thanks for the raid! Holy shit! Ollie! Buddy boy! Hey mate, how are ya? I'm just, you know, doing good. I got my commission from the graphic designer I commissioned, and this is what I look like now. What do you think? Hey, yeah, if you guys here don't know who Ollie is, he's an amazing person. I love his humor. I like him. I like lurking at his place a lot. So if you guys want to lurk, because I know you guys over here are professional lurkers, you have to be. That's a minimum requirement to be on Twitch. You have to be a professional lurker. Go ahead and go on to his stream, click on the link, give him a follow. How did your stream go? How was Pokemon MMO 3D? I think you were playing, I can't remember. Were you playing Pokemon Fire Red? I can't remember shit. Did it say Fire Red? I can't remember. MMO 3D, I remember that. It's awesome, man. I'm up to the second gym. Hey, hey, buddy boy. Nice. Hey, do you want to... Nah, I'm in the Unova region. Okay, none of that makes any sense to me. Because I don't play Pokemon. But I do know a little bit to get by. You heard of Pokemon MMO before? It's Pokemon Online. I heard-ish. Like, I've seen it before, but I didn't really know a lot about it, if you know what I mean. Yo, I gotta show you what's the background. We should definitely all play together someday. Yes, I should definitely go to get wrecked by all of you. Let's go. You guys can wreck me anytime, baby. I know nothing about Pokemon. Yeah, Ollie. Bullshit, you liar. You lie, you cat. Yes, Pokemon Black and White. Stream was all good, mate. Hey, nice to see. Yo, Ollie, I gotta say, look, I got some new shit. I got new shit. This is me being brand new. Take a look at the background image. Oh, wait, shit. I need to switch off both my. I need to switch off Ace Attorney real quick. Forgive me for I have sinned. Look at that. Look at that shit. Woo! I didn't make it. I commissioned a graphic designer, and I love it to death. I've officially made a case that lasts more than 10 minutes. Nice one, Timeless. You know, we're all doing great things today. Hey, that's nice, exactly. Yeah, I think it's pretty swanky. I think it's pretty swanky. I went with green because my favorite color is green. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. Great shade of green too. Exactly. Exactly. I love it all the way to death, boy. I love it. And then if you look at my camera over here, you can see the logo. When it's shining that time, when it's doing the shining over here, like you can see. If you know Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, if you recall watching the Green Ranger more, if you see the lightning, you know it. Me and Bloody were talking about Yakuza 0, yeah. Alright, I gotta sleep, I got work tomorrow. Hope you have a fun stream. Hey, good night, Ollie. Have a good nap, have a good sleep, and have a good day at work tomorrow, my dude. Take care. This is totally insane. Night, lads. Hey, night to you too, laddie. Why don't you go have a pint of ale before you sleep? It'll help you sleep better. I'm sorry, I had to continue. I had to do it. I'm sorry, I'm seeing. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in state. This has to be Edgy Boy. We saw him here for a reason. It has to be Edgy Boy. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. Phew. I thought he'd show up. Edgy Boy! Woo! Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready. Naturally. Edgy Boy is back, baby! Edgy Boy! He's at the spot! He's at the spot! Yes! I'm sorry, I'm just very happy to see my Edgy Boy. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Angard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. The Edgeworth smirk! The Edgeworth smirk! Ah! By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. I like the triumphant music we have here for Edgy Boy, triumphant return of the Golden Boy. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now, stop being an Edgeworth fangirl, bloody. You! I'm a fan boy! Hey. It is what it is. For now, after this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. No, you will not. You will stay for all of the trilogy. You are not leaving my sight, Gumshoe. Fuck what Von Karma says. Detective Gumshoe. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yeah. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! It's the cops! We haven't seen Gumshoe in a while. He about to get fired. Gumshoe will still be a detective. Shh. I know. It's the trilogy. They're not gonna get rid of the main cast. He's a main cast. Technically, we see him every case, so he counts as a main cast. Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. But yeah, timeless. No spoiler-roonies. No spoiler-roonies. I would delete your message if I didn't get a network error. You know, because technically that was spoiler-like timeless. You know, like, Gumshoe will still be a detective, even if, like, fuck what Von Karma says, and then you say Gumshoe will still be a detective. That's kind of spoiler-like, you know. I get that sometimes you overlook it. It's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fair. No worries. I don't hold it anything against you, so don't worry about it. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. I had to restart Twitch. Spoiler-ish. Yeah, it's like spoiler, sorta, but technically I assume that he will be there. Unless they replace his ass, which would be fucked up. No spoilers allowed! Thank you, Joker. Always looking out. Yeah, always got my back. Joker looking cool over there. No spoiler-ish either. Yeah, like, I do your best to avoid that. Usually I do that as well, like when other streamers like their first playthrough, and someone says something, if it's a game I know and they say something that's spoiler-like, I'm like, I message them privately, I whisper to them, dude, don't say it or else you're gonna get, because that's kind of spoiler-like because the streamer doesn't know. Which was how I actually made friends with Morky in the beginning. I whispered him that because he was kind of spoilering too, and I was like, Mork, don't stop it, don't do it. It's kind of spoiler-like, don't do it. And you know, that's how it started, me and Morky, but that's a different story altogether. Yeah. It would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. I hate spoilers. Yeah, I understand. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Backseating and spoilers are the worst. Yeah. Like, backseat gamers, you know, I treat them the same way as backseat drivers. Like, this, like, if this happened to me in my real life, this is how I would treat a backseat driver. I'll be like, they are judging my driving, right? I stop at the side of the road, I unlock the car doors, and I turn around. Alright, if any of you have any complaints that you want to say some more, go ahead and leave the car. Find your own way home. Go ahead, leave the car. You can leave the car right now. And then they're not gonna leave, because that's how people are in my culture. And then my warning. The next time I unlock this car, it will only be A, at the gas station, where if I need to go to the toilet. B, if we reach our destination. Or C, I'm kicking you out of the car. Your choice which. And I drive. And then everyone will stop backseat driving. Done it. I don't give a fuck. You want backseat drive all the goddamn time? If I need directions, I will definitely listen. But if I don't need them, well, I don't need them from you because Google's a thing. So it's like, shut up. Want to join the Blazing Empire? No one asked, Nightbot. No, it's okay, Nightbot. Don't listen. Many people did ask. Oh yeah, true. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. Can we talk about how unfitting the testimony theme is? Yeah, I would have to agree. The testimony theme is like, it's like, not really like, but like, is he a Latino? I mean, I assume with the name Juan Corrida, I assume he's Latino. Because if not, it doesn't make sense to say Juan Corrida. It feels more natural to be like Juan Corrida. Wait, let me check. I mean, that's kind of Spanish. Is it Spanish looking? Does this look like someone from Spain? I know it's clearly someone who flirts a lot because of the fucking thing on top. It could be a rose, you know. But I'm pretty sure he is probably Latino, or at least like that's the name that they're going for. So it'd be like Juan Corrida. No, Romania. Really? Romania? Huh. Neat. I don't know. I'm still gonna say Juan Corrida because I think that's more natural than saying Juan Corrida. I think his name's a pun. Yeah, but what's his pun? Juan Corrida, Juan Corrida. I don't know what the pun is. Usually, because I know Ace Attorney, they like to do their puns. Number one. Ah, and he wants to be number one. Ah, okay. All right, that's smart. That's smart. That's actually good. Okay, that's smart. That's smart. Yeah, I know Ace Attorney, they like to make puns for their names. Phoenix Wright. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Alright, I'll take your word for it for now. I don't trust you. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their room, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Oh, corrida comes from a Spanish term for bullfighting. Corrida and also fits on guard since they're both loan words. I think you mean Latin words. Oh wait, no. Is it Latin? I can't remember the words. Words relating to fighting. Corrida with bullfighting and on guard fencing. I know on guard is fencing, but I didn't know corrida was bullfighting. Huh. That's cool. That's cool to know. Thanks, Joker. Will you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m. and then there was a short break. The special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah! Also a fun fact, in the Spanish version of the game, his name is changed to Juan Rivera. Rivera. I don't know how you pronounce that. Rivera. Okay, that makes sense. Probably due to the strong sexual reference to the word corrida implies, meaning... Oh really? It means that in Spanish slang? Wow. The last name Rivera. Fucking say that word 10 times fast. To say that word 10 times fast. Was chosen instead because it references the famous Spanish torero Francisco Rivera Ordonez, while roughly keeping the meaning of its English surname. Oh, that's pretty cool. Stupid weird names like Edgeworth in France. What's Edgeworth in France? Yeah! Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Matt Onguard's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Onguard. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see. And that's when she found the victim's body. I will not tell you. Alright, fair enough. The cause of death, wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal! That's what you believe. What the fuck do you mean? Take a good, hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention will be drawn here to this bandana. Banana. His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. He really wants bananas. Then, what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. This was extremely funny when I read it. Strangled with a scarf and stabbed with a knife. That's a clean kill. But the thing is, if he was strangled with a scarf, that was how he died. So why was he stabbed with a knife? It doesn't make sense. Why would you like you could try to dissuade onlookers, but when they do forensics, they're gonna find out. Something special here. Imagine picking the word Kurita for bullfighting, and then when they try to put it in Spain, you learn what it means there. Oh yeah, that would be like so like, we can't use that there! And then they're like, and why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal! The jamming ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. 1 minute, let me get my candy. Alright, candy. Put it here. The jamming ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere in the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? I guess I'm taking your job, detective. We thought of that too, but the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. I started a different side story. Well, Joker, you know, the side stories of Yakuza are pretty good though, so you will enjoy the side stories for sure. Which side story did you start? Now I'm trying to convince the director to do some. Oh! Alright, you're in the restaurant, Kiryu's wearing different clothes and he has to he has to fake being someone that he's not. I know what's going on. Have fun. It's pretty logical, for the most part. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory, then. There's empty, there's some water, but only on the top of the lid. Where's Kurita's fingerprints? Like I said, have fun with it, Joker. That side quest is pretty funny. And all the side quests in Yakuza 0 are pretty good. In all the Yakuza games, not just 0. All the game's side quests are pretty good. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? Oh my god, what happened? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. The director acts so weird, I know! I know! Fantabulous! I know! Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Margarita, had apparently only taken the case of him, sir.
So you mean to say he forgot to put the guitar inside the case?
I like that Kiryu doesn't talk and is like, what the fuck do I do? Ah! Yeah. Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Mr. Matt on guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him, of course. Here it comes. Looks like Edgy Boy's back in full swing. I mean, what? Spring.
Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter.
Yes, sir! Matt Onguard and Juan Carita were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's more than enough in my book. Alright, Joker, take care of that. Zayu, it's time to introduce you to Zawarito! And you will die! As for evidence, there's the Jamming Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja's costume and it was found in Mr. Onguard's Hakama. Thanks, Joker. Hey. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. What is an erasable? Do you want a hint? Would you like a hint, sir? Alright, that's all for your hint. I want to pick the eraser. Do it. Do it. Hey, do it if you wanna. Maybe even the knife. That would be funny.
So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing.
It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. Right? It's probably the food, right? I don't know. You tell me. I don't know. I think it's the eraser. It's probably the eraser. Wait, gate water? Boy! Gumshoe! He did not buy this. It was from the hotel. Just saying. And there's this button.
That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And this button is also covered in blood.
Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What?
All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it?
Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? I'll find a hole in your argument somehow. Thank God I was right. Yeah. In my head, it made sense because erasable. An eraser can be an erasable because it can disappear. But I'm pretty sure you don't use the eraser in food business. And knife is just a joke answer, so it doesn't matter. Like I said, that side quest's full logic. If you're good with logic and deductive reasoning, basically, if you've ever played a Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney game and you're good, if you played a Miles Investigation logic chess game, then you good. I never played it, so I was decent. You can be better than me.
I know you are, Joker.
You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. I miss you, edgy boy. We have to still life that erasable later. Yep, Papillicado, another pun name, but Yakuza 0. I know. I am aware. I know you're not joking, Joker. I know you ain't joking around, buddy. I did that side quest too. I thought it was funny. But in terms of popularity, Mr. Angard won, did he not? Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Carita was always one step behind Mr. Angard in everything. This year, it seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Carita lost the Grand Prix in the end.
That is too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing.
Wait just 1 second here. Yeah, that's why I wanted you to wait. I needed to sneeze. Mr. Angard was beating Mr. Carita in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all.
Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective?
It's not... Well... I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. I hope Grocer meets Tilt. Objection! Oh yeah! Objection! Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No! Not you too, Mr. Edro, sir! That's... I look for... I missed this already. Instead of salary, I look forward to your pension negotiations. Goddamn, he ain't gonna be able to feed himself ever. Like, will he ever have money to feed himself? Can he feed himself? I don't think he can. Like, how? He has no cash. He can't do jack shit. No! Alright, I was right. Exactly. Grocer does mean tilt. I had no idea what Grocer meant at all. I just guessed that they wanted me tilted for the camera angle shot. Mass comm when you have friends in mass communication, this shit's like second nature.
No, detective. Let's continue with the testimony.
No. No, I just guessed. Yeah, it makes sense. Someone will pay to work. Gumshoe will pay to work. Yeah. No, he ain't gonna have a job no more. He ain't gonna have no pension. He gonna be homeless. Jesus. No, not my poor pension too. Look, Gumshoe, I'll do you a solid. If you get fired, you can come work with me. All right? It'll be Wright and Co. law offices. Technically, it'll just be the right agency, or to do anything right. I don't know. Fucking hell. We'll workshop the name later. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. I also guessed what Jerry means, and I was right. Yeah. Like I said, it's pretty logical. It's honestly pretty logical, so I'm not surprised that you could get it. You smart. I know you. You is smart. What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? Rude. Do you have any proof that Phoenix. Huh? What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jamming Ninja's costume. Huh? But can't you tell just by just looking at it? A magnetic necklace? Nani? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterwards. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir! Alright, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now it's real, no, it's not this piece of evidence, it's the knife. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it, dear. Perfect match, pal. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. That one does. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Kurita. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button.
So it was almost immediately after the murder.
The police didn't have free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey, what is he trying to say about me here? How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Huh? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. I mean, I don't know, Phoenix. I believe it. This is the second game. I believe it. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder.
So is the defendant the owner of this knife, then?
There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal. This isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Well, this is not good. The prosecution can prove it's a premeditated murder. We're done for. Phoenix. Yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. I think the logo in the video is hiding something. And I mean literally. Wait, which video are you talking about? What? Think carefully before it's too late. But I already know the answer, buddy. The logo in the screen. You mean on my screen? Yeah. It's 1 minute. There. The background is the back there. So then the screen is hiding part of the screen. This is the back. I think it means the skull in the game screen. Probably, yeah, the skull in the game screen. I can't really do anything about that one, unfortunately. Yeah, I can't really do anything about that one, unfortunately. I could have it go over, but then it'll be blocking the skull. I don't know. Do you guys... What do you guys think? Should I cover the skull, or should I not cover the skull? No. He basically means the part over here. He basically means the part over here is being blocked by the logo, which he's not wrong. And hello, Foxy. How are you? How are you, Foxy? Are you doing all right? I know you came from Ollie's raid. How are you? How was your day? Or if it's night for you, how's your night? Yeah, it makes sense. The logo on the game screen. I don't know. Up to you guys. If you guys think it's annoying, I can easily put the... I can easily arrange this so that the logo gets cut off, but then what will happen is you'll see the bottom half of the logo that's not covered by the screen. So, you know. Either way. Good. Hey, that's good to hear, Foxy. Sorry, sir. This is not premeditated. It belongs to the Gatewater Hotel. Objection! Wait a second. It'll be morning for me. Oh, okay. Good morning to you, Foxy. How's your... Wait. What time is it for you? What time is it for you? Like, you say morning. Like, morning what time? Early morning? Want to see the weirdest emote ever? Maybe if it's possible, the logo in the corner of the screen. I might have to I might have to talk with the graphic designer a bit before, but I don't know. Because the logo itself is attached with the thing. Let me just show it. Almost 10. Ah, okay. Let me just go here. Move that around. The logo itself is attached to it, which is the downside, you know, to this. Right, sort of downside, kinda. Eesh. Ah, yeah. I mean, I thought that the logo over that would be okay lah. I thought if it blocks like the middle of that part, I thought it was honestly fine. I could just voice over it, so you guys can see it. What? So the basis of your argument, maybe cut it off with photo editing software and edit it in the corner. I could try that. I could try. I can definitely try with this one. If you want, I could try and do it. Nah, I can definitely try. Definitely would probably be for the best. You're right. I could try a couple things. I think I might have an idea on how to do it. This is like the test. We can finalize it later, but all right. I'll do my best to try to do that. I think I can do it. Should be simple and easy to do it. If I need help, then I'll message you on Discord for a Joker. I'll message your help. I'll message for help. I'll type SOS. But it's almost 10. Well, I hope you got yourself some breakfast, Foxy. So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Good sir. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Alright, I want to see the weirdest emote ever. Go ahead, Foxy. Show me the weirdest emote ever. I will help out. Really? All right. Have a bean. All right, I'll have a bean for you, sir. I guess this is your payment. Be eating a bean. Ooh. Juicy pear or booger? Is that literally fried chicken? Oh wait, no. Juicy pear, love it. Jabase, what the hell? But that's just a face on his on chicken. It's not that weird, but it's interesting for sure. It's interesting, I will give you that. It's definitely 100% interesting, I will agree. It's funny looking, yeah, it's funny looking. Give me a minute. IDGI. What's IDGI? What does that mean? Finish the side story. Hey, did you like the ending of the side story? Take a good look at this knife and you see what I'm talking about.
Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle.
Gatewater? I think I've heard that name before. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. Yes. I don't get it. Oh, I don't get it. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Did you? Glad to hear that you enjoyed the side story, you know. Just don't forget, you need to get those drinks. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated.
Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, I haven't said that in a long time.
I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. I'm sorry, Your Honor. The defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined.
How so?
Yes, but that still means the defendant could still do it. I agree, Foxy. That still means he did it. He could have done it. I admit, this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. Except for our detective, of course.
But I didn't know.
Oh. Currently on the task force. The question is, where did this knife come from?
Oh, why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Karika's room.
Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. T-bone steak.
There's a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from?
If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Ungard. Shit. Especially what was on top of his table. We fucked. There is something missing. Perhaps there's a single knife? We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Ungard's knife was missing. Mr. Ungard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Shit, he's got us by the balls!
Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction.
It seems like Edgeworth had this planned from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. Damn it! He just stole your objection! How dare he?
A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here.
I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your Honor's time. Although... Alright. Anyway, gotta go. Okay, bye, time lapse. Bye! I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence.
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. I mean, I can easily say it was the manager, because she. I can easily say it was the manager because the manager went in and found the body, so she could have easily stab after taking a knife. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat.
Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court?
Well, since I can say it here. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see.
Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I'm giving you one chance and only one.
What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us.
Fuck. You may now present one and only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court?
Alright. Phantom? I mean, it's obviously not that. Bluff. Entrop, you have no confidence in Phoenix, do you? I have no confidence in myself right now. I'm like... Damn it, I'm smooth braining this right now. Alright, evidence that they have not seen. I can't do radio transceiver. Gotta go. Alert. Alright, enjoy yourself. Have a good alert. Have a good day. Have a good morning, Foxy. Let's see. Press conference ticket doesn't make sense. Maybe the tabloid article? Eh, fuck it, let's try. Alright, not this. Check your DMs, Donnie. Ah, okay. Alright, give me a minute. Alright, I see it, I see it. Let me just make the quick change right now then. Do it on stream live. Too much pressure! What am I, tweak? Let me just take this, delete this source. Reduce the size a little. I need to reduce the size a little bit more. My bad. Alright, if we do it like that, and then let me take the Ace Attorney, we reduce the size a little too. Perfect. And then we move it down a little. Yeah, we need to move it down. So that, okay. Let me take that. And Ace Attorney. Oh yeah, we could just bring it down here, and then I make it larger, bigger. Boom. Alright, I'm gonna work on I'll work on that a bit better. Perfect. Now it fits. Ah, perfect. Alright. Thanks, Joker. You the best. You the best. Holy shit. Thank you, bro. Damn. Nice. Now this is great. This is nice. Like this, you know what? I'm thankful to you for doing that. Thank you, Joker. Alrighty then. Now, what is this one piece of evidence I need to show? Oh, what? Do I show a person? I mean, no, I don't show a profile. That doesn't make sense. I need to show an evidence, I believe. Not that. Was the suicide note hidden? Dun, dun, dun. And the bright side of this, since I bring, oh shit, I don't even remember what you need to present here. I honestly have no clue. Let's just, I'm gambling. It might be the guitar case. But wait, no, but we already talked about the guitar case. Yep. Nope, not a guitar case. So what evidence, see what evidence you haven't presented yet. That's the thing. I'm like thinking, like, wait, could it be this? Oh! Oh, it has to be that. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Ah, I was smooth braiding. Ah, I was smooth braiding. It has to be that evidence only. Oh wait, what? Not that one. Fuck. Shit. I thought it was that. I thought I got it. Because like the Nickel Samurai, which is the client, had something that he wanted to confess after the post-ceremony stage show, which means he would have been busy. But the thing is, he did not know that he had it. So I was thinking we go along with that line. So he was, oh, no, he was just chilling. When you feel stuck, just tell me, nah. But when I feel stuck, I'm just gonna randomly be shooting the shots. I think probably this. It'll be funny if it's the fucking rumor. And you know what's the best part with this? That thanks to what you've given me. Let me just bring that down to where it should be at. There we go. Because of what you gave me, now I can make the boxes of the new subscriber, new followers, new donations bigger. Actually, right now, really. Oh, well, I'll do that later, but not now. It's not really necessary yet. But I can make it bigger. There's more space to work with. Yeah, definitely not this. Wait, what? So it is the wine glass? I was just guessing. I was like, okay, I've tried all the logical options. We have to go something illogical here. It didn't make sense. What? Hey, Psycho, thanks for the alert go. What? Okay, I want to hear Phoenix's explanation here. Hey, if you guys don't know who Verified Psycho is, he's a verified, certified, crazy mad lad over here in Malaysia. He is the maddest lad of all, and honestly, when I earn enough big buckles, I'm probably gonna be like, hey, here's 100 gifted, because you're a great person. When I actually have cash to do that kind of shit, you know? I'll do it. But if you guys about to support him, guys, if you guys haven't followed him yet, go ahead, click on the link, and give him a follow. He's currently streaming right now, and he's a great person. He cares for everyone, and he's a funny guy.
This is a wine glass, is it not?
You know, honestly, where the hell's Morky? Like, of all people, he doesn't want to show up today. Okay, I guess he's not seeing the new shit until later. Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. Yeah, I see that it was full. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle. Oh yeah, but then how did the glass not fall? Ah, right. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup's all over the floor. These were all things that were, at one point, sitting on top of the dresser.
Well, yes, I see your point.
However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over, along with everything else, is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do y'all have to say?
Well, yes, it is a little peculiar.
Yes, isn't it? I thought it was.
You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now, Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it, Your Honor?
Your opinion.
You don't need my opinion, because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. Yay, update, what do you think? How do you like the new look, Icky? Joker, you know what to do. Give Icky a shout out too. What do you think? I'm gonna be making the boxes for the subscriber, followers, and donation a bit bigger. That's later because I just made some changes in the middle of my stream. Thanks to my good old buddy, old pal, Mr. Joker over here. Hey, if you guys don't know who this is my lovely, beautiful, awesome, great sister-in-law. She also plays Phoenix Wright. She's on the last game of the original trilogy, Trials and Tribulation. TNT, yeah, she playing Trials and Tribulation, boy. Now I know you're online for sure. Hey, exactly. And if you guys want to see more of that objection goodness, go ahead and click on the link, give a follow. I did not expect to whip my headphones out like that. Pending. Now you know. Like I said, it was going to be changed in a bit. How do you like it? How do you like it? Ah, case 2. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the class down without thinking. Which begs the question, why did she fill it up then? And when did she fill it up?
That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright.
My favorite defendant. Could Miss Andrews really have set that class down without thinking? No. If I appear weak here, the trial's over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. It's your style. Hey, glad to see. And you know what? There's something actually behind this background over here. Let me just show you. Behind Ace Attorney is me. They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. Yup, it's everywhere. Yeah, boy. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table.
You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? You're not thinking hard enough today. You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course, it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass.
Only one? Well, whose were they?
They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were of one Adrian Andrews. What? That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap! Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Kurita. Wait, do we have a picture of the room? Damn, I don't think we do. Bloody, I know you will love case 2, 3, you mean 3, 2, defendant 2. Maybe, we'll see. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser.
What you just said makes a lot of sense.
Now do you see, right? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. Actually, you will love the case itself. Ooh, now you're getting my hopes up. Don't do that. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover.
Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict.
It's the only, I would say, special case in the trilogy, Nani. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. Acting like Von Karma now, aren't you, edgy boy? And you will understand why. Oh, we'll see. The prosecution has yet another witness who would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff! Please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking We won't see. The game outright tells you, Nani. I see. Interesting. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Alright, here we go again. Witness, your name and occupation. Gotcha! I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Oh, edgy boy! It's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet? Hey, Morky, what's up? Pause. Play. What's up? You likey? You like the new shit? Hey, Mork. Hey, Morky. What? Hello. Is this? What is all of this? It's your boy Bloody Bean. Explain yourself. Wait, what do you mean? What? First you want me to explain myself, then you ask me to shoot myself. Make up your mind! What am I looking at? You're looking at Persona! Wait, do you not like it? Wait, first of all, do you not like it? Do you hate it? This is what I commissioned out. Do you not like it? Good sir? Green profile. Yeah, cause I like the color green. I've said it before on stream that green's my favorite color. Green banner. Mork doesn't take well to change. He doesn't like change! Green overlay. Yes, what's your point? Is there a problem with the color green? Excuse me, Icky! Wait, but first of all, do you not like it? Do you like it or do you not? What am I looking at? You're looking at the new shit. And looky what's behind Edgy Boy over here. Can I get an explanation, please? Remember I said I commissioned a graphic designer for a new overlay and logo and shit? This is it. Remember when I said I commissioned a graphic designer? This is it. You know, I arranged the things to be in this manner, but I basically got my money's worth. Like, I think it's pretty awesome. And guess what Edgy Boy is hiding behind his back? Another me. Alright. Can I see the transitions? Alright, I'll let you see one. I'll let you see one transition then. Alright. Clearly you and I need to talk, so let's talk. Hi. No, I was just about to actually go to sleep. Ah, okay, fair enough. Sleep looks Gucci. Hey, my buddy. What's sleep is for the weak. Yeah, yo, Morky. So watch the bot lane. All right, no problem. Take care of yourself, Morky. You need to go to sleep. Go to sleep. No problem, amigo. I'm glad to see that you like it. Talk. There's no need to talk. Okay, bye. Bye now. And welcome back to Ace Attorney. Well, you know what this means, chat? This is finally the one stream where I basically get a break and no one shoots me in the head. Or specifically, no one makes me shoot myself in the head. It was the wicked witch of the witness. Edgy boy. It was the wicked witch of the witness stand. Jesus. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Wink.
Mr. Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know.
It's like a fever dream. Well, let me tell you, bro. This isn't a fever dream. This is reality. Okay, now I've said my piece. I'm glad you like it. You know, I like what I got in the end. You know, and it took me a couple of hours to like set everything up. And at the end here, in the middle of the stream, I got a little bit of help from Joker, so that was pretty cool. Thanks, Joker, again. Oof. Shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Grants.
Yes, madam.
No, no, no! By all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness your testimony, please. It's true what they say, that you've a hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? Still, worst character, yes. But hey, you like the new digs, don't you? I didn't change it in Discord because I didn't want you guys to know immediately. Because if I change the Discord, I know you guys will react immediately. I wanted to surprise you guys first before changing it in Discord. It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. Oldbag is a goodly written character, Evil Mort. Yeah, sounds about right. Evil Mort from a parallel dimension, definitely. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone's crazy over that Ungar, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Carita. But those two are the same age. Yeah, that sounds like parallel me thing to say. Who else came besides Joker and Icky? We also had Foxy came in. Foxy also came in earlier. Timeless was here. Timeless was here first, actually. And Ollie came in with a raid. So, yeah. Foxy, OC, yeah. You know, so people from Ollie's chat. He brought him over here because he's a nice guy. And, you know, we chatted, he went to sleep, and she went off after a while. Foxy, the comrade. Exactly. Oh, and Psycho, obviously, with his lurk. And many more who are lurking, of course. Absolutely. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Enjoy that sub, Joker. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. Cause I got 4 ads to put up with. You know it's all about that ads, about that ads, no trouble. It's all about that ads, about them ads, no trouble. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. I will renew my sub one day, don't worry, Joker. When that day comes, you will renew it. It is alright. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. More putting up of ads is part of the job. Well, okay then. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. How much do I want to bet she didn't see the man? She saw a person in a costume and assumed. Only for this month. It was Angard! Matt Angard! He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room! I already used my prime. No problem, Morky.
So Mr. Angard came out of the victim's room.
I don't know, she did such a great job. I might commission her like emotes eventually, maybe. Depends. When I have cash to do so. When I have money to do so, I'll probably commission the artist for it. Ooh, those emotes look pretty. Those emotes look pretty cool. Oyasumi Uni. Okay, cool. You mean donations? Huh? What? What donations? Huh? What? What do you mean? See, it has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Monokuma!
Oh yeah, Monokuma. I'm assuming that's the emote that Joker did, right? The hell? Is that Teddy? Kameha Monkeys. Yeah, it's literally Teddy. I'm like, isn't that Teddy? That's fucking funny. But, you know, clearly you guys are digging the new look. So, eventually in the future, probably when I have the cash, I'll be commissioning the artists for, like, emotes. You know, like, better emotes. Maybe I have them themed around the skull. We'll see.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
What do you guys think? If I commission the artist for emotes, should I commission, like, should the emotes be, like, having the logo in it? Funny thing. Oh, Nani? I would like cartoon-like emotes. Okay. Alright, yeah, fair enough. This is still trial part 1. Ah, great, this is part 2. Miss Oldback, what was your post on that night? To lobby! I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help, I'll have you know. It was for that laced samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails. Wow, so petty, I swear to God. Jesus, lady. You still have 7 hours to go, buddy. Sounds about right. But not tonight, but you know, tonight, you know, 7 hours, nah, it's gonna be like 5 more hours. Oh no, not 5. It's gonna be like 3 more hours. Need a smirk smug emote for sure. I mean, I'm definitely having a smirk smug emote. I'm just thinking like, okay, cartoonish theme, like a cartoonish emote. But do you want the cartoonish emote to be, the picture be like the logo of my channel? Would you guys like that? Like a cartoonish version of this logo as emotes? Like, and then different things like smug, smirk, attack, love, hate, rage, sad, all that shit. Who was the previous witness? It was Lada, wasn't it? No. It was it was soon to be ex-Detective Gumshoe. Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on. Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. I forgot that country bumpkin with a dump. Huh? Him? Nani? So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door? Something you were interested in? And just what was that? It's not some little thing I could just go around telling everyone, you know? It's top secret between me and Juan. Ah, and Edgy Poo, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in?
Who cares about him? He's getting his salary cut. Huh, memory must have been hazy. It's been a while. Don't worry, Morky. It's alright.
I have no idea. I despise
Gossip. Yeah, it makes sense that you'd hate gossip, Edgy Boy. I understand. After the shit you've been through, all the gossip, I understand. What the hell? Why you make me shoot myself? Says you. What? Says me about what? Persona! But you guys still haven't answered my question. If I were to commission that, I thought Mork was tired and go to sleep. Joker, one thing you need to know about Morky, you can never take him at his word unless he says lurk. Unless he said lurk, you can't take him at his word. I don't know, it's that time of the month. Lol. Anyway, you still haven't answered my question. If I were to commission that artist for emotes, or commission other artists for emotes, like cartoonish emotes, would you guys want the cartoonish emotes to be centered around the logo? Like, you see this logo, and then in a cartoon version, and then boom, I want bloody emotes. Okay. And that's usually Icky who says that. I mean, I've seen you type lurk a couple times at around 1 a.m. my time, or 2 a.m. my time. I've seen you do that. You did that last stream too. What do you mean? You liar. I want bloody emotes. Alright. Icky lurk. Alright, Icky, good night. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to a testimony later. It looks like we shouldn't force it right now.
And the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time.
Also need an update on what? Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Karita's room? See, look at that, look. I have no idea! I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Fuck her. Lies from the liar.
Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report.
In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? Who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say! Have you all watched the real-time fan? That sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't... It rings a bell, but I don't know what it's ringing. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny! Depends, I don't remember the YouTube channel name. The man that came out of Juan's room! He was...
Yes, he was.
Oh, you mean a bridge something? I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud. Bloody. They played games and they would make up the game dialogue on the fly. A minute, yes? What's up? What? What do you need a minute for? A minute? To win it? Nani? Setting up this scenario, okay. What's going on? What do you need a minute for? You are lost in the woods. Alright, listening. Alright, you got my attention. With very little light provided, okay. Both objectives. Find your way out of here, that's objective number 1. Discover a horrifying secret. So I need to discover a horrifying secret. That's an objective. That's pretty weird. Something like this is one from the... Okay, alright. Let's watch that real quick. Alright. Okay, I need to readjust the display capture then. Give me a minute. Display capture. There we go. Alright. Let's take a look at what you want me to watch.
Welcome.
This is my gamer pad. Alright, let's listen. Cutting off Von Karma's face.
To my house. As you can see, I've knocked over many chairs because I get so tilted at the towers.
This isn't really a tilted or a tower.
Well, you see, it's a gamer pad. Not many girls come in here because I get friend zoned so frequently.
Sounds about right.
It's okay.
I'd like to be in the friend zone. I'd like friends.
It's not as pleasant as you'd think. They don't treat you like a friend. They treat you like an item. Sometimes I wish I could be more than just an accessory to these women. But unfortunately, as a gamer, I don't get respect.
Well, I'm not a gamer, so maybe they'll respect me.
That just makes you a beta cuck.
That just makes you a beta cuck. Alright, that got me.
That's the difference between you and I, Silver the Hedgehog. I'm a alpha gamer. Anyway, where are we dropping, boys?
Where are we dropping, boys? After all that talk, where are we dropping, boys? What are you talking about cutting off Von Karma's face for? I thought you loved Von Karma. What do you mean? Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right now, right about now. So yeah, that, your screen cut her off. Huh? What do you mean my screen? Oh! The display capture cut it off. Alright, another one. Alright, no problem. Wait. Alright, okay, we're doing this right now then. It's time for the daily video review. Beware of what? Alright, display capture. Absolutely no one. My dad doing virtual reality. What? What the fuck?
He did?
Fucking jumps to the TV. Careful. Pounce! Dads, am I right? You got that right, son of boy.
All my friends are toxic, all ambitionless, so. All my friends are toxic, all ambitionless, so. All my friends are toxic, all ambitionless, so.
Yeah, I also wonder what kind of creature this is, honestly. What the fuck is this supposed to be?
All my friends are
Yeah, that's what I mean. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Like, seriously, what the fuck? By both objectives. Oh, you're lost in the woods. Find your way out of here. You're lost in the woods with no light provided. Find your way out of here. Discover a horrifying secret. Do all that while escaping that. So I need to find my way out of here. Discover a horrifying secret while escaping that thing. All right. So here's how I do it. Let me put some music back. So how I would do it was clearly that thing is walking very impaired-like. So it's probably very slow, or it barely sees because someone's dragging it in front of it. So I make sure that I put a few traps. You know, if I know how to make traps, I make some traps as I'm going around. I put it there. I make my way, keeping track the whole time, making a small little map of where to go, making sure that I know my way and I don't get lost again further into the woods. You know what I mean? Like know where I'm going, that kind of thing. So then I go around and then I find the secret. Visually or auditory impaired. You said visually. You said very little light, so visually impaired. There's little to no light. However, that thing moving will have will have some sound, so I can go based on that sound and then find my way. And you know, basically it's just matter of whether or not I can find food in order to survive long enough to find the secret and leave. That's basically the question of whether or not I can find enough food to last me being able to discover that horrifying secret and then escaping the forest. Here's a throwing twist. Oh my god, what's more scenarios? Alright, what do you got? It mimics / intimates. You mean imitates. It imitates voices. Lurk. Alright, Joker, enjoy your lurk. So if it mimics and imitates voices, so it's going to imitate any kind of sound, then basically I need to be a lot more wary of any and all sound that I hear. The thing is, it imitates voices, but it can't hide how it walks. It's going to be making loud noises. So if I can keep note of that as I'm going around, then I'll know the difference between an animal that I can hunt down and cook, hunt down and eat, try and cook it without giving myself away or some shit, have decent food, find berries or whatever, and keeping note of the hearing. Congratulations, what did I win? Did I die? Alright, let's go back to the game. Did I win? You barely escaped with your life in that. I can live with that. I can live with that. You said I had to get both objectives, so in order to get both objectives, I need to do that, to keep note, take note, all that shit. I'll barely escape with my life intact, but I hit all my objectives, so that's good. But if it was real life, I'd be like, bitch, I don't need no fucking secret. I'll get the fuck out of the forest. If it's real life, if it's in that situation, I'm probably more focused on trying to run and leave and run the fuck away than trying to discover a horrifying secret. If in the motions of running away, I can detour and find a horrifying secret, I'll try. But if not, then it's probably just run away. That's how it would be in reality. Well, I guess I could tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway. Hold it. You saw my client. Are you sure about that? Plot armor denied. You ain't the main character. Shut the fuck up. Hey, you said if I could, if it was real life, I'd have to choose one of the either. I'd choose survival. But if we're talking like, okay, anime in real life, then I choose finding the horrifying secret. Because if you go survival, you die immediately. Because the plot demands it. Plot! You see? Really? Annoying brat! When I say I saw someone, I saw that person! Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Hey, Phoenix, you too? Hey, first time? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Please tell the court about a man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are! Really, as if something like that matters! But it does. Now, what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing! What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing! That racing jacket! Fuck. He was wearing that intention. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out their pantaloons! Men! And that's not important. At least I don't think it's important. Oh, was he carrying a knife? Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail. You don't need me to tell you about his face! That soft, gentle look in his eyes and effeminate lips! His right eye covered by his silky hair, his sparkling, shining teeth. His teeth were shining. Well, he's shining all around in this week's pinup poster, Gary! What? On guard's face is the same no matter where it is, you know, you whippersnapper!
So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just important or relevant in any way?
I do think so. Of course it's important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. You don't really have to put it in that way to get me to say.
Mr. Wright, there is something much more valuable than a person's pride, and that is time.
What was the man you saw carrying? Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Morgan. All of court to Gumshoe. Bring in the witness and stop wasting our time before that salary of yours gets cut. Now it's his pension. He ain't gonna have no cash no more. Nothing. Suspicious. In which hand? His right or his left? Huh?
Oh.
Now this is a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a vague question.
Indeed. Please be more specific with your question, Mr. Wright.
Sorry. What was the man you saw carrying in his right hand? He wasn't carrying anything in that hand. Then how about his left? Empty. Well, this whole thing has been a lot of nothing.
So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just important or relevant in any way?
Of course it was important. Ah, shit. For chair, Sama! Never! Oh yeah, it was important. Because they say it found it in his hakama, which is his uniform when he's in debt, and he wasn't wearing the racing jacket. It's very important. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Fuck. Don't you see it, Hedgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to a testimony.
I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright. Witness, please.
Ah, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must... What you say? Oh, that you only made way when of course you didn't. Boy! Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason! Don't you know, do you know what this is? Actually. Ah, it's button number 2 on the Jamming Ninja's costume! Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance, holy shit. Alright. Give it here, give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this! Wow, she really is a die-hard fan to want a button covered in blood. Alright, no von karma. Yeah, no von karma, man. Deal with it, brother. This button was discovered on Mr. Onguard's body during a full body search. What was that? Instead, this voice. I'm sorry. Is you missing your girlfriend? Oh, I'm so sorry, Morky. Oh, I'm so sorry, Persona. You poor soul. All jokes, Morky. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, I forgot to say Shelly was here earlier too. Forgot to say that. Ow! Alright. Bye. Nah, liar! See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal Onguard! It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai Hakama pants. My deepest regards be it to her. See? Yeah, she also liked the overlay. You know, like I said, the overlay's pretty good, you know? But no, we really will watch later. Alright, no problem, Morky. Take care of yourself. Alright, have a good Lurko, Mr. Anti-Lurko, quote unquote. And take care of yourself, Morky. I'll see you when I see you, buddy. Alright, well, in the meantime, let me just adjust some stuff. Now I'll adjust that later. Fuck it. I'm too lazy to do it now. And on guard is the Nickel Samurai! Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, thank you very much. I could write a book. I could have become a comic book artist. I'd probably be like the Attack on Titan manga artist, you know? But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Onguard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? I'm so sorry! Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear! If I wore a trendiest dress, then maybe you'd think I was the trendiest woman, but I have the trendiest this outfit is hideous. I got a tape recorder set on my chest, let me tell you it's heavy. So heavy, I wish we could such scenes, really. I keep it a dream of life, all the kids out there, my mouth was small, my face too upset. Now take a look at the Mario Rose, I'm most interested in documenting on the curly, you should take a tip of energy, you know, he's got a style. I did not...
Now hold your tongue still for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Onguard the man, but Mr. Onguard the Nickel Samurai.
What do you think about it? They're really one and the same anyway. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Edgy Poo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Come on, Edgy, give me a win.
Witness, think carefully. Try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
Testify. All right, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Onguard. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I guess he was your poor one and only. I guess he was your poor one and only. Sometimes, you know, I surprise myself for what I say. I knew it. I knew you'd say it was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. But but the possibility does exist. Young'uns today, I told you there's no way it was anyone else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so, and what I say is the truth. At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine this witness. I need a bourbon.
Would you please get on with your testimony? What's your language, young man? What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything, no? If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs! What? A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the Nickel Samurai. She's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears.
Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket?
Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and stick to just the facts. Okay, you promise, right? Right, I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth, old chum. I thought you hated his ass. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not? Not too long ago? Then let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I, wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the puppet's court. So what? See? And look at where you are now! You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? Well, what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? Lawyers. The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. Since when did the court become theatrics over testimonies? All that matters is that man was inside that costume. Isn't that enough? Achievement unlocked, Judge Wagner. And why would that be? That way, no one could see his face, of course. But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more. You're such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say. Isn't that what you're always doing to me? I got it! Maybe it was more troublesome for me to change in and out of his costume! Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing. And that included the jamming ninja. Of course it included him. That's why when Ungard came out of Dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
I see.
Well, anyway. So he must have formed... So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai? As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? Can I throw in the towel yet? You don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in your testimony and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us. Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. The contradiction is that he didn't know about any post-stage show. That's his contradiction. He didn't know about any show. Fuck. Why would it have been convenient for his costume doing murder? It wouldn't have been inconvenient because he has to go later. Fuck. Interesting. Let's see. The Nickel Samurai, that's right, it was the Nickel Samurai I saw. Let me press you again. That would be there's no advantage. No, there's something here. Something I'm missing. Where's Andrews? Where's Caritas? Alright. Goes by the name The Killer. Bum, bum, bum. It would have been inconvenient though, because that arm, that's bullshit. How could he grab anything to choke? Fuck. What could this be? Maybe I'm supposed to show how it would not have been convenient at all by showing that picture of the photo. That could be it. Fuck! Wait. Oh! I didn't even finish the damn thing. God damn it. So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai. Maybe I'm supposed to contradict this statement, because he definitely was not wearing it. But what else could it have been? What the fuck does this even mean? Jesus Christ. Ah! Fuck. Damn it! I was stabbing poor Juan. Oh, I'm supposed to present the knife. Please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. Will it work though? Like, I can try. Will it work?
That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct?
Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case?
You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it.
Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at, edgy boy.
What exactly are we driving at, and whose car are we driving?
Ah, Judge, never change. If Mr. OnGuard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off.
Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he?
He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would have done something, he would do something like that. However, there's one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent for murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off.
But the murder still did take place.
It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. You couldn't even say that they had now they have bad blood.
Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edrup's theory?
So let me get this straight. Edrup's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? There is a contradiction. Then why would I have brought the knife? This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. OnGuard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone there without intent. This knife. This was used by Mr. OnGuard at dinner.
Yes, we did establish that.
Which means that if my client was, in fact, the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Kurita. I suppose However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. Yeah, that's right. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us.
Order! Order, I say! Order in the court! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing?
To frame man on guard. It's to frame my client, Mr. On Guard, of course.
To frame?
Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? But we just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Last chapter trial. Absolutely, Brooklyn. Welcome in. I hope you like the new looks. I decided to upgrade my stream. And if anyone here is still awake, go ahead and follow Brooklyn over here. He is an upcoming streamer. He was last playing Pokemon Unite, trying out the new Pokemon and coming up with a few theories. I was lurking for a little bit. I heard him say that the new Pokemon, whatever its name is, could be good. It could be useful when it comes to trying to take creeps or trying to annoy enemies, I believe was what was said. But what are your thoughts on that new Pokemon that was released, Brooklyn? And how are you? How was your stream? And what do you think about my new setup? I like behind Raito, behind Mr. Raito over here is none other than a very, very famous person, yours truly. And that's not it. This is the transition. It looks super clean. I love it. Green's my favorite color, so I love it to death. I didn't make this. I commissioned a graphic designer to make it for me. No. The graphic designer made the logo, made a animated version of the logo essentially, and I basically just used that as the transition because it made sense. Woo! Oh, okay. It's really nice. You know, I'm glad to see that you like it. I'm glad to see you that people like it, you know? I like it. I like it. You know. It is what it is. It's pretty nice, pretty good. I got my money's worth. Witness! What you gonna say, old bag, old hag? Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo?
Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai?
The final conclusion is that the new Pokemon is busted. Busted how? I haven't played it yet. I have it on my phone. I haven't played it yet. I claimed the new Pokemon already. I haven't tried it out yet. How broken is it? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now! Look, I was waiting around in front of your doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then, who are you waiting around for? That's top secret to anyone outside of security.
I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness?
Ha ha ha! The way you think, you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness.
Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of?
Don't worry, Judge. This hag's just crazy as fuck. So old Bag's waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe. Phoenix, maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Oldbag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you?
Who is this person?
This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Onguard's manager.
Well, why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room?
It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor.
Oh, this is... Well, this is... I see.
The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing.
And this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's...
Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then.
Witness? What in the world are you?
Watch out, Phoenix. Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. I am back. Welcome back, Timeless. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that.
Well, Mr. Edroff, how will you proceed from here?
I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide.
I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information.
Get ready! This is going to take the wind out of you young'uns! I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old like your frail old ass. That Unguard is one evil, evil man! He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal! So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? Is it because you stole a lot of shit? You stole the camera, didn't you?
The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court.
What? Nobody's above gossip! And it isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Never heard that one before.
Mr. Edroff, what about this Adrian Andrews person?
We have looked into this matter. Wait till you get to trials and tribulation. And found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip.
But should this be true? Then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim.
So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Be careful. Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited right now. That's right! Unguard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth! And you're nothing but your average toxic old-ass lady. Time for you to go to a retirement home. Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. Gonna take you right into the danger zone. Right into the danger zone. You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander and it's baseless. But it's true! That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan! Look! It says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss A.A. But the name of the magazine this came from is Gossip Land. What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? Yeah, just like your fake makeup over there, beige. What do you know? I suppose next you swear to me that the news is 100% truth. Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip.
Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright.
Discriminate? When did I do anything like that? Anyway, on guard will never get me to say touche. What? A scandal? What do you mean by that? You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, why are they teaching kids in middle school these days? No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much. Well, that Unguard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. You don't have any proof that Mr. Unguard did any such thing. You must be suffering from the shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right. You're right, I can't do anything. But boy, do I wish I could do something about you. Alright then, Sonny, show me what you got. Can you show me proof that Unguard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? Do I have anything? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have anything, so I'm gonna say decline. Decline the offer to present. I don't have anything to offer. See? Just as I thought. And you were lecturing me about saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy. Me and my big mouth. That's the way the cookie crumbles. For you, anyway. LMAO. So, what do you mean by I took action? Like I already told you, I was lying in wait, close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you young'uns need.
You were going to teach her a good lesson.
I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this!
No, stop!
Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night. Wait. What? I'm a busy one. Tea time with the kids over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information? Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro! Yes, that's it. It's a secret! Even if you drill a hole in my brain, you'll never find out! How in the world did an old bat get such a secret piece of evidence? Wait, press further, wait. Well, I'm pretty sure if it's present evidence, it's present this. If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got this secret information, you won't get to go home today. Auntie Pooh, what are you doing? Help me! What do I have to do with this? Just do this for me. You'll get your reward. I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectures me on reckless babbling?
As long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning.
I already know. What happens if I wait and see? I should probably think a bit more about this. I don't want to do anything rash. For now, maybe I should sit back and watch how things play out. Okay. So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, right? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Old Bag? But why are you looking at me like that? Stop that! Witness! I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? About my new video, you might be able to watch it, but I'm not sure whether one clip is a spoiler or not. Send it by Joker and ask him to let me know. And I made the intro. I don't know. Like, if it flies by Joker, then it'll fly by me. You know what I mean? The investigative photographer, Lana Hart.
Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl.
She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself.
She reported such a thing?
On that piece of paper, she had handwritten down some of her outrage impressions. I don't know whether anything at all in part 1 is a spoiler though. I don't know. Like I said, let Joker know. About the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Ah, that's it. That's the note. No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy.
And you are the one who took Miss Hart's note.
I'm a huge fan of Juan's, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Unguard. She said so herself. Unguard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. I did ask Joker, but it kind of makes sense since the two videos combined is 10 minutes. Alright. Well, wait, so what did Joker say? Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. And it's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come up with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine.
Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just this once.
She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? More pressure! If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness! You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from that terrible, lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag, I don't believe that the note's the only thing you stole that night. Present it again. Lana's camera stolen too. Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it?
A camera?
Yesterday, Lana Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie, $1,600 camera disappeared on me."
Why? Witness?
What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? That's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you, I fall in love, and borrow things from people.
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
Funny how she treats adults like kids, but elderly as a grandpa. I know, right? Even though she's old as fuck. Yeah. Grandparent, I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said... Slimebear Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. When I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Not really. No, not really.
Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry! We must examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have?
There's only one photo that seems to be relevant. There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case.
Please present it to the court.
Nani?
This is the Nickel Samurai.
See, I told you that's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter.
Latest photo added to the court record.
What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ungod clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume.
If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is...
the defendant.
How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close.
Alright, let's save.
Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
I disagree. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lana took. There's something strange of it. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right?
Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster.
Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, please look at the photo one more time.
If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct?
Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. When the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts?
Now then, let's hear your objection.
Alright. Save in the second slot.
What about this photo is strange?
It would fit him. This doesn't fit him. This doesn't fit him. See, this is strange. Look at that. Those feet. Look at those feet. Ruthless professional prosecutor who would do anything for a guilty verdict. Over a prosecutor once true but still too skilled to be labeled king and should be labeled as chief. Wait, so you would prefer Manfred von Karma over Miles Edgeworth? or edge or B, like ruthless professional prosecutor who will do anything for a guilty verdict, or a prosecutor who wants the truth but still too skilled to be labeled king and should be labeled as chief. Wait, who's the second one supposed to be? The first one's obviously Manfred von Karma. Oh, okay. Evolution of Edgeworth. You gotta see how your message is misleading though, Timeless. You say Edgeworth be like, and that sentence is like ruthless prosecutor over prosecutor who wants truth. See? There's a difference. If you had put it as an arrow key, like maybe you put like a dash and then the arrow, so it looks like an arrow from this person to this evolution of Edgeworth. Then it makes more sense, that sentence.
What are you pointing to? His ankles?
If you could see this person's ankles, then that would be one thing. However, you can't.
And what does that mean?
The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Onguard.
What is the meaning of this?
Mr. Bloodies is in the wrong corner. I don't know what you mean, my sir. I am in the right corner. How are you, pretty boy? Not as good as you, good looking. Not as nice as you, good looking. Hey there, Shiva. How is you, my buddy boy? How do you like the new shit? The new overlay? How everything looks? If you guys don't know, Shiva is also she is a professional streamer. He's also a streamer man just like me, and he's part of the Wildcraft TV community. He's a great person, and you should follow him because he deserves it. A sad rookie who needs help from Mia. Overconfident but still a rookie. Yeah, that's him in a nutshell. It looks great, mate. Hey. Look at what's behind Edgeworth. Look at that. You see a bigger version of me. Yeah! Oh my god! Yes, bitch! I know, right? It looks fucking fantastic. Now, I didn't make this. I have no skill when it comes to graphic designing. This was a commission by this person. This person, her Twitter. This person who I just linked the Twitter account, Twitter to. She's the one who made this overlay, and I say it is fucking fantastic. Oh my god, it's the best. If she was here, I would kiss her on the cheek respectfully, with permission, with consent. And you haven't even seen what we got going on with our transition, sir. Take a look. Oh, cool. That transition, yeah, boy. That transition, though. Ah, shit. That transition makes you want to kill me to have it. I see how you are. Persona! Get over here. It is just like having a transition in an objection.lol video. It's almost impossible. But yeah, it's fan-fucking-tastic, and this person, Mira, she actually reached out to me first because she apparently helps out small streamers like with by offering her services for commissions, you know? She was helping, and she's doing it for like small streamers. She came to me, and this is what I got. Unless you know where to get them. Interesting. I wonder if you would care to elaborate, with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama.
His socks. You can see his socks.
Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. This is usually the time where Ruthless Edgeworth would have a breakdown. Yes, but now he's fucking peace and tranquility, Master Shifu. I mean, what? Master Shifu? He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all?
Mr. Edgeworth, where does this lead us?
Alright, beautiful humans, bedtime for Big J, so have an amazing night, stay flawless, and look after husband, though, please, bloodies, no problem. I've been taking care of him, he's taking care of me, mutual friendship taken care. Have a good night, Shiva, and pleasant dreams. And I hope you have a good day tomorrow.
If the person in this photo is not Matt on guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless.
I figured it would come to this, Nani. What? Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt on guard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? It has to be the manager. That's the only reasoning. Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah. Why is he so calm?
Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person inside this photograph?
We keep this love in a photograph. It's a dead person, I mean, clearly. It's clearly Adrian Andrews.
Adrian Andrews?
If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Unguard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ungard that night.
And how does that all add up?
It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Unguard's fingerprints all over it. Oh my god, Shiva! Yo, thanks for the sub! Poggers, yo! Yo, thanks for the sub, Shiva! What is up, my dude? Thank you, good sir.
The knife that was used as a murder weapon.
Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime.
Order! 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 It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony.
Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? Ah! We fucked up! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya!
Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow.
What am I supposed to do now? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Not Maya! Game fucking over. Let me think.
Now then.
Grand damn teed. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today.
I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she's not.
Hold it. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial.
But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development.
Phoenix was more emotional in the anime. I see. Interesting. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor.
And what do you mean by that?
That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What?
What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. It looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly.
Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
And with that, I need to take a small little toilet break myself. So, I will leave you guys to yourselves. Unfortunately, my chair will not be accompanying you guys today. So, you guys will have to entertain yourselves in chat. I will BRB. I need to go refill water and go to the toilet. So, in the meantime, here's some music. And I will BRB. Welcome back, everyone. Just having a nice little snack. I bet he'll lose. Game over. Ace Attorney Charles never lasts one day. You right? You are right. Dude, I can't believe that, Adrian. No way. Not cool and collect Agent Andrews, man. She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off, true? The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So, after the ceremony during the break, huh? Yeah, man. It is what it is, bro. I was sleeping like a log I was sleeping like a log the whole time. See? She could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying was really her, like Jinkies? Yeah, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Carita. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about, man? Like, Jesus. I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of the day. Get me a verdict that's as fresh like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix? You think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact's strength and reason to live. I gotta go. Alright, time to see ya. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Carita, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Carita. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impact's. Edgy boy. It was Edgy boy! Oh no. It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet. Of course not.
Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please.
The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Carita's room. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Angard. Mr. Matt Angard.
I see. Now then.
Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
Yes, sure. What is your request?
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland.
If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me, true? He would do all the work for you. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a fry and bait matter. Or was that bait and fry? It reminds me of fishing.
But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ.
I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews.
Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Interesting. Interesting. I'm pretty sure that glass was full.
You poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of the crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix, she is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yeah, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense the instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial's over. Understood? Got it. Got it, Mia. I know, I'm still a rookie. I still need to get the ropes. And what was Mr. Angard doing at the time? He was taking a nap. She looks so cute in this photo. Honestly, I would like ask her out on a date, any day, every day. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Angard did say he was taking a nap. That I guess you could say could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? What are you...
Objection!
Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch and learn. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Angard's knife from his room? No.
Subject, verb, object, right? Did you skip basic grammar?
Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim? Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. Oh my god, that smirk is so sexy. Like, oh my god. Like, look at that smirk. And that face. That's sexy. To me. I can't get her to talk about a strong piece of evidence, I guess. May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corrida. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock, right? And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not.
I see.
This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Or if I do this... Alright, let me move some stuff. Move this there. Bum, bum, bum. Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too. Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next, witness? Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself that glass of juice, right? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? That one thing. Never mind. It's no big deal. Oh, she's starting to say just now. Press further. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. What the? Let me check something real quick. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Damn, now that we can see the lower body, she's looking finer than a mug. She got a hand on her hip like that, like, girl, she confident.
Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? This mess of glass shards.
It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry, I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess.
It looks like yet another fact has come to light.
Alright, I'm trying to get the fucking...
Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Interesting. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse, so I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser, and that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd, I thought she was always in total control of herself. That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradiction to the testimony just now. Alright, so evidence, huh? Pretty sure what's wrong is this photo. Fuck. Never mind. Lose one life bar, it's fine. I knew it! You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what's so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case would have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. Exactly.
That's very true.
Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case.
And what is that?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor.
And what is wrong with that?
If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shard should be on the inside, not the outside! Huh? What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? No. Think back to what Mr. Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else.
Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say that she didn't touch the guitar.
But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. Bum bum bam, bam bum bam bum bum. I'll arrange that later. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it?
It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about this case? Guitar case?
Yeah. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this. But it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either.
Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Oh, isn't that convenient?
It looks like this really wasn't a very important point.
This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now, it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start cross-examination. Using anyway to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. During your testimony just now, do you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see... Are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. It sounds like her dependent side is taking over.
Well, Miss Andrews?
Yes, it was me. That's why I gave this beautiful lady a meek voice, because she acts meek. So, you open the guitar case, then? So you open the guitar case then? Yes. Well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Kurita's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic, interesting. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside? How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention.
Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright.
Sorry for party rocking. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not gonna get anywhere like this if I continue pressing it. The only way to make a talk goes with it. I should give it a try. Yeah, sure. No. Oh my god, this is gonna be such a sour point. Is it this? Okay, it's not that, thank god. Interesting. Where is the contradiction? I have no idea, but we can never give up, and so we have to try. Wait. Objection! There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. Yeah, show me that some more.
What is it, Miss Andrews?
You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? So then how does the glass wine have your fingerprints if you were wearing gloves? Look, dearie, your story's not adding up.
Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now that I remember, I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime.
You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that will prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Wait, how do glasses break? Well, she has spare glasses? Goddamn, she's prepared. I love that. I want to marry this woman. What? Order! 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 Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty though. But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case? What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either.
I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case...
Your Honor, this is obvious. Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you are so sure, right? Then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why the guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Ah! Save.
Can you do that, Mr. Wright?
Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case.
The bright red guitar not being the only thing. You don't mean to suggest a bright
black guitar was inside the case. So, you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? A suicide note. And why would something like that be inside a guitar case, let alone this one?
Why, Mr. Wright? Why?
Well, I just thought it might have been possible. I have a suggestion. Why don't you put that in the void where your brain is supposed to be?
Yes, and never bring it out again, motherfuckers.
Haters gotta hate. Just saying. Not that. What could have been the case originally? That's a good question, honestly. Nope, not that. I have no clue. I'm probably gonna spam shit. In a case inside a case. Yeah, I figured he'd say that. I wanted to see what would happen if I said the case inside a case. Would he like react to it? Oh well. Nope. Alright, definitely not that, I guess. What will be kept in here? What the fuck is this? Jesus Christ. Take my badge! Yeah, I figured. Okay, logically speaking. Oh, the reason she had to open the case would be because she needs something.
This is a photograph.
Yes, but what is important is what's in that picture, Your Honor.
In this picture?
It does take a genius to see what I mean. What I am proposing is... inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What?
Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Right. Are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get the shot correct?
You mean this photo? Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume.
Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt on guards. Why would something of the defendants be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places?
True, that is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this Nickel Samurai doing inside the
Perhaps slapped a spare costume? Mr. Ongard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one. What?
Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Kidwater Hotel?
Yes, that is what I'm saying.
And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case?
It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose. Hey there, Joker, welcome back. What's up? What's up? Oh yeah, you weren't here when Shiva did this, so I'll redo it for you to see. Oh wait, I think, wait, did Shiva say something? Yeah, Shiva asked me to look after you, Joker, my boy.
But why? The victim, Mr. Karina, was the jamming ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
And therein lies the sticking point. And therein lies the sticking point. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Everyone is so awesome here. What do you mean? No. Look. Yeah, no. You guys are awesome. I'm just a decent person, you know? I'm like, okay. You guys are the awesome ones. Have you just been rambling all this time about any sense of inner monologue? Huh? Morg, you, Timeless, Shiva, Crimes. Oh, by the way, Timeless was talking about a video, the 10-minute video. I think he was worried that... He said I could watch it, but he was worried that the beginning part, or there was a part in that 10-minute video where there would be a spoiler. So I think he might want to... I think he might want to run that, but he might run that by you. Exists, Ib, Psycho, and then we have Wildcraft TV community, Irie, Frosty, Chanel, Wagyu. They're all great people. They're all awesome. Hey, you're awesome too. Don't forget yourself, Joker. You an awesome person. You the one. Everyone's just awesome. Don't forget yourself here. You helped out with me over here, moving this to the side, to the left here, and even rotating it so that it'll fit in the corner like that. That was great.
No, Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the nickel samurai spare costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. I don't believe in me, Mia. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the nickel samurai spare costume to the hotel was... I assume this.
What is this?
I'm just cool. Nah, you awesome. Nah. Don't you know cool is the new awesome, so you're the awesome one. On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference.
A press conference?
Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? I should fucking buy a tote. I should fucking go buy the lottery. Cool equals awesome, got it. Hey, you got it, baby. But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Ungard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night.
But how can that be?
The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Carita himself.
The victim?
Yes. The spare nickel samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Carita was going to hold the press conference as the nickel samurai. Don't mind me. I'm just over here thinking about how this witness, how Agent Andrews has a hand on her hip like that, and how the way she dresses is just looking so goddamn sexy. Especially when she be smirking like that, it's like, oh goddamn sexy, holy shit. Like, goddamn, well, I'm sweating. Bloody, I agree! Exactly! Best girl! Woo! I'm like, that's so goddamn sexy. Oh, I don't give a shit. I think that's hot. I think that's like, girl, you making me sweat. You making me sweat.
He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference. But why would the victim do such a thing?
That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. But yeah, girl, you making me sweat. Hey, it's the truth. She making me sweat. She got me like, she got my heart like, pum, 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 pum. Shut up, Stream Elements. Right. Yeah, right. Because when I was doing the OBS, I accidentally connected Stream Elements to it, so now Stream Elements is here, being annoying. Add code, girl, you're making me sweat. Which means that Juan Carita, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Ungard.
Yes, I guess that is what it would mean.
I can't remember what Morky usually does. I think add quote. Wait, let me just check something real quick with Nightbot. Give me a minute. Why doesn't it work? I think Morky adds a number behind the quotes, but let me check. Let me just check real quick. You know, I got you back, I want you to add shit too. Just let me log into my Nightbot and take a look, see? Commands. Default. I believe this was a default command. Oh, maybe this was custom? Oh, that's weird. I can't remember what was late, so let me just take a look. Let's search quote. I can see that I have quotes up until quote number 13. Let me check. Add. I think you need to put a number behind it. So probably you need to put the number after 13, so 14. Well, that's weird. Why is the quote 1 working? That's weird. But if that's the case, code 13, order, order, order. But if that's the case, that's not a confession. That's public disclosure. Hey, hoo-ha. Miss Andrews, I can see why you are pros at what you do. Pardon me. Oh, maybe it's quote 14 ad? Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. See, this smile be like, so goddamn sexy. That's weird. I don't know how Morky's been adding quotes then. What the fuck? And then let me just add this all. Alright, I don't get it. I don't know how Morky's been adding quotes. I didn't pay attention to when he was adding quotes. Dang it. Quote 99. Okay, I have no idea. Never mind. Ah, fuck it. I'll just add it manually. Nightbot. I'll just add it manually. Fuck it. That's weird. I can't remember how Morky's been adding quotes then. Custom. Add command. Quote 14. Alright, we just added it. I don't know how it works. We're gonna have to ask Morky next time. We'll ask him in Discord, how do you add commands? But yeah, her smirk, that's just so goddamn sexy.
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him that was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on the Jamming Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. Wow, this guy like a dead man walking is like, you know what? If I'm gonna die, if I can't make it, everyone's not gonna make it. Rude as fuck. Ta-da!
He was going to ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. There it is! Yeah, I added it manually. Got your back, bro. What?
And do you know what the secret of Mr. Unguard's is, Miss Andrews?
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. See, look at that spurt. That smell like... Ooh, my coconut! Like...
Oh, I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but as to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all. Protect Mr. On Guard? Hey, I know you got my back, dude. Hey, no worries.
And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor, I understand. Do you though? Do you really understand? Or are you lying? From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. The button and the knife. Now I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. What?
This does account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit.
If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine, Mr. Wright.
Looks like somehow everything swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this side and turn the logic upside down! Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. This ass. If you want to prove that someone did it, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive and opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that to us in school. At least not from what I remember. May I continue now? So would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. You know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt on guard.
And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews?
Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. On Guard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not your testimony.
Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony, if you please.
Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? I like how even though she's so nervous, she's still so fucking sexy. This girl's like beautiful.
beauty.
Has Mr. On Guard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Sexy. She's so goddamn sexy. Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Kurita with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. On Guard, yet you still helped out. The person on trial right now is Mr. On Guard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Because you're Phoenix Wright. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. On Guard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that tool was a lie so you could cover for Mr. On Guard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. Well, when I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time.
I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said.
Wright got switched from defense mode to attack mode. What the fuck is this? I have no clue.
I can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however.
A Yu-Gi-Oh game. Oh shit, yeah, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh game. Nani? The judge is glaring straight at me. He's glaring at you. He's glaring at you, smart guy. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jamming Ninja's costume.
You're talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pleats of Matt Takamo, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence.
Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright.
Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes.
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
And how do you know that? When the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly. Or so I heard. I've heard that before too. But why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you are not. And I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here. But where and what? But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time. Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. On Guard at any time. Why, then, would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Kurita planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. On Guard as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant. This isn't the Phoenix Wright Wax Philosophical Power Hour. That's funny. This isn't the Phoenix Wright Wax Philosophical Power Hour. And please, stop slandering the witness. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really? Because to me, it sounded a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? Well, I guess we'll see if I press a little more. You should know this by now, but you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk. Got it, Chief. I'm gonna pin you down this time, Miss Andrews. I mean, it didn't say it was torn up during the fight. We assume it was torn up during the fight because of the blood. Right? Fuck. Damn it! Oh well, never mind. Ah, it was this. Got her ass, boys. I was like, was what either the button or the autopsy report? Objection! This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died.
And what does that mean?
Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that if it was ripped off which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when? Objection! You know, Joker, I do have an objection sound alert if you want to use that. I do have it. But I'll do it for you. Objection! After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly. Which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body.
Order! Order! What is the meaning?
What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you a simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know... we gotta copy it. We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it?
Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button?
To win the crime on guard. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. Hey, why not? I like bloody buttons. It's because I'm in it. You're putting my buttons in there. Maybe I should make merch. Make some merch. Make button merch. Who wants a button? $5. That's right. Mr. On Guard was set up. By the real killer, of course.
And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then?
Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. On Guard, is none other than this bitch right here. Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you! You are Mr. Karina's killer. Wait, what do you mean you choose her? What? I think she'll look,
Order! Mr. Wright, this is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge?
Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Unguard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Ah! Tisk! Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. Oh, hey, Marky, what's up? Hey, Mark, by the way, how do you add command? How do you add quote commands? Wait, how is it before this you were adding quotes? Were you just adding commands? How were you doing it? Joker and I were trying to figure that out earlier, but then we're both like, fuck it, and I just went to Nightbot website and I added a command manually. Type quote 14. Type exclamation mark quote 14. However, if Mr. Onguard was the real killer... Add command. Yes, Xenos, I admit to doing it. Ah, it's add command. Okay. It's first add command, and then the command that you want to do. Alright, Joker, this is how you do it. This is how we do it. Add command, and then what we want to do, and then what we wanted, what the message to be. Thank you, Morky. But yeah, girl, you make me sweat. You're all welcome. Thank you. There's no way he would put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. And by the way, when I said girl, you making me sweat, I'm referring to her. Especially when she's smirking. That shit's just so goddamn fine, so goddamn sexy. And me and Joker both agree on this. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Onguard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap. Which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews. She is best girl.
I see. What about the empty guitar case?
That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. Hey, look at that back. Look at that skin. Look at that. Look. Fine as hell. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews! But, Phoenix, you're skipping one thing. You're basically saying that she didn't kill Juan Carita, but we're trying to find out who killed Juan Carita. No, No, don't cry.
Objection!
But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
That's right.
That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic Days discoverer of a dead body. Ah! And to top it all off, there's this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Ungard. He will be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please, stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time.
Miss Andrews?
I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says that I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. What the fuck? What the hell? This bullshit coming out again?
Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to himself.
What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Ungard's room, I'm not voicing this again, because I already voiced this earlier. This had to have been what Von Karma was doing. Yeah, even when she has a bullet wound, she still finds a way to fuck us. Fuck off, Karma. That's it. That's when Franziska planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad. You did a good job proving everything up. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence?
What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Karita.
Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Karita?
I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I will be guilty of due to my silence. That devilish smirk, sexy as hell. Goddamn foxy lady. No! She's taking that defiant attitude again! Mia, what should we do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation.
I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof.
But that's not true!
In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess.
Recess?
I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter, and at tomorrow's trial...
Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial... Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it! This isn't about that! Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya...
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
Huh? It is not possible for this trial to continue.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you...
It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony.
Yes, that is very true, but...
Actually, there's one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. To testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. Looks like Edgy Boys is giving me a hand after I slipped up and said Maya's name. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read of him. What is this, case 1-3? Oh yeah, is he friend or foe? I just don't know.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
Damn, 4 rounds? Jesus. Edgeworth is neither. He's the anti-hero that we all deserve. He's the hero that this game deserves, but not the one it needs. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, Edgeworth's just a good co-worker. He's just a friend. Nah. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired, looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. I see, that makes sense.
So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck's going on in that brain of yours?
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right?
Of course not.
Then who did you pour it for?
Mr. Wright, there's a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you wait just a little bit longer for it to be revealed to you?
In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen.
Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself.
So it was a mess? Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Karita? I understand your frustrations at not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. And then, what did you see next, witness? slumped over.
Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping.
Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? Then what did cross your mind?
I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. And then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought.
I see, so you didn't think he was dead at any time.
So you thought he fainted?
I thought he was asleep at first. But then the room...
I have hiccups.
But then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone.
Headache, no, hiccup. It was the hiccup. Headache, pain. Go to sleep, Morky. Alright, go to sleep.
And that's when you had to pour the glass of juice.
I don't know, same.
Yes, he has always had a hard time waking up. So Juan always has a glass of tomato juice to drink.
I see, and after that, what happened next?
That's when you take the pills! I'm out. Alright, good night, Morky. And how did you come to realize that he was in fact dead?
I shook him over and over, but I never got a response.
So overdose, got it. Good night, Morky.
So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and staggered backwards.
No, OD. Don't you dare, OD. You're too good to do that.
And knocked the flower vase over, so that's what happened. This is what it all comes down to.
Huh?
This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian's letting our guard down.
That was our best chance yet to kill. So at which point did you take the knife and stab him with it? Nope. Okay, so it's this one. It was the right evidence, just the wrong one. Eh, it's okay. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him?
No, not at all.
Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? Ah!
What is the meaning of this?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking right straight out of Mr. Karita's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man.
That's, well, you see...
I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. And then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink.
Your point is...
Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was a giant lie. Ah! And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer!
No, don't cry.
No!
It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Ungard, is not guilty after all.
But that's impossible! You're wrong!
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me! It wasn't me, I tell you! It was Matt! I swear it! He's the one who killed Juan!
But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself.
That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify.
Well, not guilty.
And there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Unguard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we found the truth at last?
What's wrong, Phoenix?
Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Unguard.
Objection. I knew it, baby boy.
Your Honor,
The prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time.
what?
The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. The absolute real truth.
The absolute real truth. What are you?
Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Unguard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie! I don't believe you! What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty.
What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it?
I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma.
Huh?
Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by griping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself.
Then, right now, Miss Andrews is...
Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Unguard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging onto them.
Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But if Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That's my only priority.
It wasn't me. I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please. Someone, help me.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
Let's save. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Plead not guilty, of course. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else could be except the woman crying over there. Right? Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you? Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Not guilty or force her?
I mean, if she testifies, then my guy will get acquitted. Let's save, because I want to see what happens. Let's save, because I want to see what happens, right? No matter what she says, Miss Andrews is the only person it could be. Not to mention, I don't have a choice. I have to win a complete acquittal today. Your Honor, the defense believes there is enough evidence to substantiate our claim. Therefore, we motion that this court passes a verdict of non-guilty as soon as possible. I'm disappointed in you, Wright. What have you learned in this past year?
That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong. What a shame.
Nah, I don't like it. No, I'm gonna force her to testify. Cause if she testifies, my guy gets acquitted. So it should work. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you're really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Sure, Mr. OnGuard will get an acquittal, but in this place you will be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end?
Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me.
That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
What a shame. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
Stop.
Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness, how should I put it? She has an illness.
What?
And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past.
Stop. Please stop.
No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here.
Ah,
That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world.
please stop. I beg you. If people find out, I'll...
If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court or shall I? Either's fine with me.
I'll talk, but please, help me. Nothing matters anymore.
This is the longest testimony I've ever seen, I swear to God. What the fuck?
When I first saw him right across the room, I thought I could tell that he was curious. Oh yeah. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and I was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume.
Stab the body with the knife? But why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person.
Of course you would, you bitch.
A certain cowardly man.
What do you mean by all of this?
It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt, that scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time.
Last time?
So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Miss Matt Ungard for the murder.
And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be a real murderer?
Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence with the cross-examination.
My fingers are cold. But you could tell from this room, the state the room was in, that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead?
He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf is a part of the Jamming Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice.
What is this plan you had?
I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife.
That was so you could get the knife, correct?
The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him.
That's smart. Cute as fuck.
Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime.
So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife?
It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Ungard's Hakama. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they?
An inconvenience?
There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway.
I'm willing to bet my spice was Lada.
There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth.
And that's Miss Oldback for you.
I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again.
You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you?
Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what is this secret?
That, I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer.
Gotta admit, she's smart. She's using her brain.
I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Ungar's room and planted the button.
Into Matt's Hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word! What does all this mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Ungard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Franziska, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I had just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer.
But wait, Your Honor, the defense still...
Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything.
Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But...
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor.
The prosecution will arrange for a detention immediately.
That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
Shit, that impact. Shit. Holy fuck. Wait, where did the judge disappear to, though? That ass, though. Yeah, that ass, though. Am I right? That ass, though. She got a hell of a bunda. Today's trial. It's over. And I didn't win an acquittal.
Witness, would you mind if I asked you something?
Over.
Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wonder if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now.
Not yet, hopefully.
What exactly is it?
Thanks, Joker. Hey, Borky, I thought you were gone. You still here? What's up?
Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, right, Mr. Wright? I remember just now.
Morky doesn't sleep, true. Thanks, Joker, for filling in the shoes. Yeah. He did Gucci.
I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day.
I fooled bloody. Nah, I just don't care about you enough to check. Buddy.
I found this in the room on that day.
The room? When do I ever sleep?
That day. Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him.
You found that card next to the victim's body.
I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right?
Yeah, I guess not. That is 100% factual. But it's not a still strange card if you ask me. But as far as the clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness! That card! Give it to me! Hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly, yet inadvertently done? She took evidence away from a fucking room. Mork will never recover from this. Alright, I'll watch it. I want to see what Mork will never recover from. Let's see. Okay, I know what it's about. I'm sure, yeah, maybe. Look at that green and white. That looks so good. Hellbent Edgeworth. Edgeworth like, what the fuck's wrong with you? I just don't care about you enough to track. I just don't care about you enough to track. I stopped. I just don't care about you enough to track. Sorry, sir, but I don't care about you enough to check. Sorry. I went crazy there for a second. This! I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. 5 hours! Yeah, it's just 5 hours. What do you want? Speaking of which, that is true. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. She's scared, yeah? That card, what in the world is it? And what does it mean? I sleep for 5 hours every day! I need 9. I say it all. You're right, and this is gonna be it for tonight's stream, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. Surprise! Yeah, my ending one is a bit basic though, so it is what it is, accept it and move on. The ending one's like this. I can accept it. Anyway, thank you guys for being here. Question. Yeah, alright, sure, I have time for questions. What's up? My hands are cold as fuck. I still ponder about... What are you asking? No, I questioned this. What do you question? What are you questioning? Put it out there, sir. Come on. You're making a scene over here, buddy. But no need for answer. Okay, what's your question? Just tell. What's up? What's up, man? What do you want me to answer you about? What? But for the concern is rather minimal. What are we talking about right now? Offline. Okay, what's up? What's up? What is it? Hurry up with your question, man. Oh my god. Oh shit, he's still up. I must depart. What? Okay. Well, anyway. Here's the, for anyone, goodbye y'all. Anyone who's still here, still lurking, if you guys haven't seen the links or whatever, that's the link to my Discord. You can click in and join. That's the link to my Twitter. You can click and follow me on Twitter. We're gonna go raid someone real quick. So here's the raid message, and here's the raid message for those who are sub. You can copy whichever message you wanna. Let's see. Do you guys have anyone you want me? Do you guys have anyone you want me to raid specifically, or can I choose? Short break. Oh shit! Yo. Okay. Never mind. Scratch that. I ain't gonna let you guys choose nothing. Here is a certain doctor's birthday right now. Ho ho ho! I don't got anyone. Don't worry. I got just the thing. Someone's having a birthday. Well, you sure as hell know we're gonna go. We're gonna go raid Mr. Dr. Ali Copter. He's a streamer who's also a doctor who's currently playing Valorant. So, I hope you guys enjoyed tonight's stream. I think you guys, I hope you guys enjoyed the new overlays, how everything looks. Everything's so brand new, everything's so Gucci, and all that good shit. We talked shit, had fun, just Josh, all that good stuff. And I'm glad to see all of you guys. I'm glad to see Borky. I'm glad to see Joker. I'm glad to see all you guys. Shut up, Nightbot. And Shiva, again, thank you for the sub. And thanks to Ollie for the rado out of nowhere. Oh. Well, in any case, that will be it for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So, tomorrow we'll be back with more Ace Attorney shenanigans. Will I be able to finish Will I be able to finish Justice for All tomorrow? Or will I not be able to finish Justice for All tomorrow? Who knows? Let's find out, boys! Before we leave. Okay. What's your question? Make it quick. Make it snappy. Okay. Alright. The last one, just for Joker. Persona! Goodbye, everyone. And have a good day.